Oh, good morning, chat. How you guys doing today? Restart my client. I was supposed to stream yesterday, you guys. Hope you don't mind. I had to take a sick day. I slept for like 36 hours in the last 48. Yeah, I'm feeling a lot better than yesterday. Yesterday I felt bad. I actually had to skip a family dinner too. Just the wife and kids went, which sucks because I love a good Thanksgiving dinner. But my week is way too busy to not take a day to rest. If I would have pushed it that day and I ended up sick the rest of this week, whew, would have been a miserable week. Yeah, yesterday I felt like dog water. I actually feel way better yesterday, but I know I'm not 100 yet. I'm hoping that I don't feel like shit by the end of the stream. Yo, what's up, Boromir? I feel like you've been MIA for a little while. Good morning, Velkia. Did I have? I did not. Oh, fuck, I gotta restart my client again. Hey, good morning, night. Thanksgiving was awesome. Had family over, wonderful, absolutely wonderful dinner. I have made the turkey stock yesterday while I was sleeping. I had that shit simmering all day. So I'm making turkey soup tonight. That'll certainly help me feel better. The ham bone too I got on today, so I'm making a little ham stock out of that, ham bone stock. My wife will make like a potato and ham soup probably on the weekend. Life is humbling me down a lot. You know what? Sometimes we need that. We don't want it, but we need it, and it helps us. I hope it all works out in the end for you, though. Got to relaunch IQON so it runs my affinity. Shit makes a pretty big difference. Actually, I haven't ran the optimization in a while. I'm gonna run it right now. Yeah, you don't build character off the easy times. You build character off the hard times. But yeah, sometimes it would be nice to have a break. That's for sure. Please restart your system for changes to apply. Fuck you. I'll restart later, bitch. I'll deal with just the ones that apply now. You know what I just realized? I haven't seen Kinjara or Daddy John post their watch streak in a while. Yo, John Goody, 36 months for that sub. I just noticed it. That was while I was gone. Fuck. There we go. Okay. Wait, what is this? What does Fugar have for me? Did they just... What is all this? Pen Kaposha. Subjugate 100 monsters. Reach level 61. This has to be done on a seasoned character. Wait, what? How did I just collect that on my character? I could do these on any character? Oh my god, Old Moon Catalyst? I don't know what I'll use. Oh my god, even more Old Moon Catalyst! This is the best day ever! Shit, let's start with my riffs then, I guess. I have a fuckload of Agris to probably burn through today too. 60k. I guess it's not that much. I've been neglecting my riffs. Riffs are so annoying. Riffs are so annoying now. Have I said riffs are annoying? Starting Kama Sylvia. Like I said, there should be a button where you could just summon the boss right on you. They need to give us a T10 Voltarian that his special ability is he jumps and enters the Magnus from anywhere in the world. That's what the mythical Voltarian does. Weird. I'm getting that stutter again. Do you guys see that? It is really bad today, too. What the hell? Each time you jump? Okay, maybe not that part. Okay. Well, actually, ugh. Did I loot it? I'm pretty sure I looted it. I did not loot it. I did not loot it. Thank you. Fucking pet, slacking. Okay, where's that tower? Where's that tower at? There, it's this way. Yoink. Thank you. Yeah, like... Remember there used to be the daily scrolls you could grab, and then you could combine them into a weekly scroll, and then later on they made it so you could actually combine them. You could spawn them just outside the major city. Like, when they do changes like that, that's like them acknowledging, okay, these things are annoying to do. Let's make them less annoying. And then when they basically redo the annoying thing all over again with something else, is just frustrating to me. It's like the reform crystals, right? For your weapons. It's the same deal. You want to be able to swap them around for different situations. You don't want to have to destroy them every time you swap them. There's no way to extract it to preserve it, like you could, at least could with crystals. They acknowledged that that crystal system was garbage. That's why they made the new crystal system. But then they redid it all over again with the reforms. It's like, come on. Like, jeez, do you not learn? I don't know what's causing that stuttering, though. Let me close my Chrome, see if that's causing it. Still happening. Doesn't happen when I'm sitting in one spot, though. That's weird. What's this, Dragor? Adventure profile Dragor. Oh, I see. Your main's a Sage. Max gear score 809? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Which means you're probably 810 because you probably got your awakened weapon, right? Because that averages the two. Yo, what'd you hit? Did you get lucky or did you swipe? I don't think I made 10. Well, it says max gear score 809 on there. It doesn't average? Garmoth does. Oh. Oh, that's why it says max gear score, not just gear score. That makes sense. Well, it says 809, so you need one more, fella. You have like 3 days. What day is it today? No, today's Tuesday. Tuesday, Wednesday. I think you have like 2 days, don't you? Today and tomorrow. You hit an armor and got it to duo. Fuck yeah, that's some big gains right there. That was a 5 DP jump, right? And I think you needed like 6, 7. Do we get a boss reset before sign-up is over? We do not. No. The sign-up ends just the same day the sign... Actually, wait. If you do it Wednesday night, the bosses reset Wednesday night, but the sign-up might close later than that. Let me take a look at the notices. You might have like a couple-hour window. Let me take a look. Must scroll too far. Where the fuck is it? Is it not in the events page? I could just pull it up in game too, can't I? Is it under notices? I clicked events and I couldn't find it there. Dongwing. Where's Masterclass? Masterclass. Masterclass. Yeah, now we're back way far. Yeah, I'll just click show all. Fuck it. Masterclass. 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 Masterclass, Masterclass, September. It should be around here now, right? Fight for glory with your guild? No, that's not it. We might have gone back too far now. Oh, Valkia found it. I'm gonna click Valkia's because Dragor's a bastard. The man's linking something to me so I can go through it and find information for him instead of him looking for it himself. That fucking dumb bitch. I'm not clicking your dirty ass link. Okay, let's see. As of October 10th. Okay, no, never mind. That's how many people have signed up so far. Okay, application to the 16th. It doesn't say time before maintenance. Oh, so you do have time. You do have time. If you do your bosses Wednesday night, hit your DP, and then sign up, you're good. Because the bosses reset before maintenance. You have a 50-50? Why, do you only get 2 stones? You at Tenebrom? You only get one. Oh, shit. Are you sure? At A10, you can still only do douchebag? Well, shit. Beg? Try us out here? Quit being a bitch? Oh, they want me to catch a fish? Oh, green grade fish. That's easy. That's easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Oh my god, let me out. Let me in. What's the next one? Is it just parrot left after that? I guess it is too. Shit. I was watching some sages dueling Kelb, and I think some people forget how the CC system works. I'll see them get like a catch, for example, with like an impaling flash, and then they'll go into a normal CC. Then they'll do a stiff into a normal CC, and then they try to do a re-CC, and they don't realize because of the knockback and the shock relay stiff, they've capped the person. I'd be so nervous to fight you. Hey, I have everything to lose in that matchup, and nothing to gain. If I beat you, people be like, oh yeah, that's expected. But if I lose, oh, I never hear the end of it. That's absolutely terrible. Nothing to gain, everything to lose. But you know what Dukes is doing, right? He's afraid of you. You should enter on Wukong, and you should take Dukes in one hand, Divios in the other, and clank their heads together. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. It's important. It's really important to know that when you got a impaling flash catch, to be very, very careful about about your shock relay. That used to be something that was really shitty about Lightning Surge when it had a stiff. It actually wouldn't be so bad now, but you could cap people very quickly with it. Although we didn't have the impaling flash and we didn't, you know. Know of any Sorks that are signed up? Sorks? That's a good fucking question. I imagine Isaac. I doubt Zachary has the gear for it. That man hasn't played in a hot minute. I never even see him streaming the game. I don't even know if he plays anymore. I'm sure, why can't I remember the fucking Sork in my fucking own guild? Holy, what's his name? Gunism. I'm sure he'll sign up. I'm sure Shimiko will probably sign up on Sork. Maybe Castsphere Hunter. I could see. Who else? Who is the godlike Sork? I actually just fought him the other day. I'm sure he's signing up too. Tio. I'm sure Tio's signing up. Maybe Forcent. Mac, I wish. Yeah, Isaac is nuts. Gunism is nuts as well. And the nice thing about this, best in class versus the last one. Holy fuck. Oh, you don't want to know what I just coughed up. Holy. Whew. Had to go run to the toilet. Lung butter, exactly, yeah. I just slept for like the last 36 out of 48 hours because I was sick. I was actually supposed to stream yesterday. Hope you guys don't mind me taking a sick day. What was I saying? Oh, Sorks. Yeah. So the last best in class resists were still in the game, and a Sork catching another Sork. Like, Sorks obviously can't trade each other, and it is miserable for them to catch each other. And they only have like one re-CC, right? The knockdown. So every Sork would just run 80% knockdown resistance against each other. So even when they caught each other, most of the time they would just stand up from each other's combos. Because you can't get a whole lot of ignore res in there, right? Back then, too, we didn't have specific... I don't believe we had specific ignore res. So the only thing they had was the two Elkars. But you can't have food buff, you can't have your Elk Stone, you can't have any of that shit, right? At least now, it's still going to be the same thing where they're not really trading each other and they're just dancing around, I suspect, right? But at least if when they do catch each other, there's not going to be that resist on top. They will make each other V because they do enough damage. Thank you and you're welcome. Yo, I appreciate that, Mario. I should put the icon thing back up on screen. I take it off when I do other sponsorships, and I forgot to put it back. Oh, we gotta catch a fish. Can I catch a green grade fish from here? Seems like a great spot to fish if you want to get a little snag. Oh. Oh, damn, that was a nasty one. But I love it when I cough that shit up because the relief, right? All of a sudden you're like, whoo, I can breathe a little bit better now. You know you're getting that infection out. Yeah, I just slept like crazy yesterday. I had to force myself to stay up for a bit because I was worried that if I slept all day yesterday, then I wouldn't have slept last night. So I woke up at around like 1, 2 in the afternoon, watched a movie with the kids. They went for the family dinner, and I just continued watching the stock and stuff and kind of dozed in and out while I was on the couch. And then I chugged back a cup of Neocitrin and slept again. Okay, give me a green grade fish right away. Ah! That should count. I understand the key's not a fish, but it should count. Maybe I should pop at least a simple cron, right? Or a seafood cron. Help with my fishing level. By the way, I got a duo and a pry ring from my bosses this week. Oh my god, these have really come down though, eh? I'll match this one. What am I doing on grilled sausage? Oh, I still didn't open up my boss boxes either. And I haven't sold this crap. Holy fuck. Oh, we're gonna actually finish another artifact today too. Hell yeah. Get your crystallized energy of end times here. Energy of end times. Where's my elk zone? Right here and here. Hey, look at that. And it came with some knowledge. We are the best fishermen ever. And we don't even need to keep it. Holy! Wait a minute, I didn't even realize there was that much in there. Jesus, let's open up these bad boys. Crap. 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 At this point, I'd rather just get the crons. Yeah. Ooh! That's what I'm talking about. Kaposha. Let's see what kind of kaposhas I have already. Doesn't it say the oh, there we go. See, we have a pen neck, we have a pen earring, we have a pen belt, 2 pen rings. Am I missing a pen kaposha earring? I guess we're grabbing an earring. Wait. I can grab 2? Oh. Maybe I'll just grab 2 next for, like, boss ults. Not that I use boss ults. Wait. Why did those not move? That's why they didn't move. Okay. You, so you, so you. Wait, why did I grab those? I didn't mean to grab these. Yeah, at this point, they should just make these bosses give crons. Or make it so, like, old accessories could be melted into crons. And make it, like, halfway. Oh, there we go. Make it, like, halfway between the value of costume crons and vendor crons. So it's like a middle ground. God, I'm such a genius. PA should hire me. But without having to relocate. Okay, let's finish this stone today. If I remember, we only needed 2 more, didn't we? No, 3 more. 3 more. We're about to finish. We're about to be 2 more away. And then we can start selling heralds. We'll definitely finish 1 today. Man, I would love 1 more full drop. 1 more full drop, finish off this one, then I have to make 1 more through pities, and then I get to start selling heralds. Oh, hell yeah. And then money will really start moving. It's nice being able to sell heralds again. How many? This many. I just opened it up. I just have these 3 left. I might eventually... No, never mind. Maybe I won't. 7 so far? 5 more to... You are wrong on both those numbers by not even a little bit. That's 7 sets, right? So that would have been 14 in total. And 3 more to go. I guess the second one was close. You're such a virgin? Oh my god. I wish I was a virgin. We have, okay. We don't have drop buff, though. That's fresh, though. I wonder if he's going to pop a new one. I'm still going to do my bosses anyway, so... I'm going to do C9 Sangoon this week, though. Okay, so... Swap to our bosses setup. Go get our house buff. Crimson Desert video when? Yeah, we'll do it around lunchtime again. When I'm sitting there and eating, it's the perfect time. The only reason is because, luckily, I actually make money streaming. Otherwise, I would not be playing nearly as much. Video would be an evening hobby. That's all it would be. I'd be one of you guys. But I'm very, 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 very fortunate to have the support from you guys that I do that allows me to do what I do. You guys have no idea. As cold as I may feel at times to you guys, I appreciate you guys. You do not believe how much I make a year. About... Let me... 1 second, I'll pull it up. The dashboard. I'll tell you how much I made last year just off of Twitch earnings. And then there's sponsorships on top. It's not an insane amount, but considering I get to make my own schedule and I stream most of the time 6 hours a day, so 6-hour work days. Okay, so go back to January 1st of 2024 to December 31st of 2024 update. $34,000 US. That's off of just Twitch revenue. This year I'll have a little bit of Kick revenue. Hopefully I'll get to the point where I can get a little bit of YouTube revenue in there, but I still need like 300 more subs on YouTube. There's also sponsorships and shit that usually adds in a few thousand. It's not a ton, but when you consider I get to have a completely open schedule, work from home, it's super nice. Plus I'm Canadian too, so add 50% on that into the exchange. I'm not living a life of luxury, I tell you that much. But if I actually had a proper 9 to 5, making my kids' dance schedules work would be so much more difficult. pays for the kids' activities. It does. That's what the majority of the revenue goes to, paying the fees for their dance, the outfits, the competition fees, traveling for competition. I pay for all of that. So like I get to sit here, chill with you guys, have fun, and all that money I make from this goes to my kids having fun and having extra stuff. And then yeah, our business covers practically everything else. I also pay like our phone bills, internet bills, all that with the extra. And then once a year I'll maybe buy myself a treat. Right? This year was the graphics card. Okay. I need villain stuff. But it's nice because yeah, we own a business, and then with me basically being self-employed doing this, it means like whenever we want to take time off to do things, neither of us are having to try to like take time off with our work or our bosses. We have we have a ton of freedom with our schedules if we need to make modifications on it, which is absolutely amazing to say the least. Okay, we'll do our C10 Gumiho. Maybe I'll just do... How good is Awakened Guardian at doing bosses? Maybe I should retake my Suck Warrior and do 2 C10s on him too. And just start doing 5 C10s a week. I really should do that. I don't know if I really want to do 2 C10s on a Guardian though. I feel like Awakened Guardian doesn't really have great iframes for that shit. Yeah, the flexibility is just amazing. One of the benefits, too, of me working from home, too, is we only need one vehicle. So not having to pay insurance, gas, and all this stuff on a second vehicle also saves a bunch of money. Is this C10 we're doing? Why did I do so much damage there? Holy fuck. I am so fucking strong. Did I just one-shot that? That was all 4. Oh my god, I'm fucking crazy today. Another nice thing too is, right, because I'm home, I'm able to cook and make dinners all the time. If we were both working, I'm sure we would be constantly like, no, we don't have the energy to cook today, we're just gonna get takeout, right? We'd be doing that a lot more, so, and spending a lot more there and not eating as healthy. Oh no, no, not again. No more lung butter right now, please. Oh fuck. I thought I was gonna get CC'd there. These planes are not dying! Fucking disappear! You're stressing me out! Now he's gonna do this shit again? Thank you. Let's get the clones. Get the clones. Oh, that would have been perfect. Clones now? Clones now? Clones now? Damn it, not those clones, the other ones. Clones, plural. We need more than one clone. Okay, clones, 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 clones. Please, please. Fuck you! Give me the fucking clones! Damn it! I wanted to skip this phase entirely. Holy, cut that iframe and shit out. At least give me the clones. Not that one again. The real clone. I was kind of slow with that. What? What? I could have swore I was in Bolt. What are you even talking about? I call shenanigans. Absolute shenanigans. We had such a fucking shitty attack pattern that whole fight. Maybe we can get a sick attack pattern this time. Damn, we started so good too. How many this time? 6. Yeah. That's 1. 2. 3. Oh, fuck. Didn't mean to lightning surge it. 4. 5. No, I missed that. 5 and 6. Give me clones, give me clones, give me clones, give me clones, give me clones. You little bastard annoys the hell out of me. Okay, this is a good one. This will push him to the final phase. Or skip it entirely. I forgot that he did the breath attack right after, too. We need some grilled bird meat. Do I have any grilled bird meat anywhere? Nope. Steaming hot grilled bird meat. Steaming hot, Carl. Yoink. I'll take all of it. The bird meat, not the Carl. Just in case you guys were unsure. Okay. We need some more Adania elixirs. Okay, how we doing AP-wise? We are at 2003, which means we can run this. There we go. Yeah, that means with our Z buff, we are like right under the cap. You guys realize that? I think I figured out why they do like a 30 AP increase over the caps. Over the recommended, I mean. Where's Monster Zone info? Right? Here it's a 50, but like in all these top spots at Adania, like 65 to 95, 60 to 90, 7 to 1700 or 7700 to 1800. All right. It's 30 up. And I think it's because they recommend you to be here, so your Z buff gets you there. Didn't I load this? Oh. There we go. I still have yet to get anything from paint. You got a Sakai piece from Tenebrom? Oh, yo, that's sick. You got a Devoured map from Paint? Ooh. But you probably had one already, because I think you said yesterday or something, when you get a map piece and it ends up being one that you already have. Or the fourth one, I think you said it was, right? And turn root scroll on. You know what I was thinking? Since we own Media Castle... No, maybe not. Never mind. I was going to say, since we own Media Castle, maybe I should be grinding Orzekia. But... not enough XP there. I need to get back over 1 trillion silver, though, so every time we get 172 trillion, or was it 178... we could do 10 clicks on our or on a main hand. That was the original plan, but then I invested a bunch into future stacks. Grab some grilled sausage out of here. Yeah, that's what I'm doing too. But I already have all the other treasure items. I just thought it would be kind of funny if, you know, I make a second merchant ring. Because I already have an extra ash piece, and I already have an extra underwater piece. So if I get the Paddocks piece, then I just need another Olin's piece and another Crypt piece. And the Crypt piece is dirt easy. I could probably spend one day grinding there and get it. I wouldn't be surprised if it's pretty common from paint too, getting the Crypt one. Yo, what's up, Mind Capacity? Yo, Mind Capacity, you watch a lot of Grim Kill. Sounded like he was done with BDO the other day. He quit, yeah. It seemed kind of odd to keep it a buck. Because all the complaints he had, it seemed convenient that as soon as Battlefield 6 came out, all of a sudden they were enough of a problem for him to quit. So it also strikes me as another one of those situations where as soon as the novelty of Battlefield runs out, he'll be back. Grimkill. The day before he was playing, and then Battlefield 6 came out, and he quit BDO. So I can almost guarantee as soon as the novelty of Battlefield runs out, he'll be playing BDO again. I finally got my Chaos Inoculation running on my PoE 2 build. I played that for like an hour yesterday after our boss's Kanjar. Almost level 80. I'm on level 9 maps now. Still haven't, still on hardcore, still haven't died. Knock on wood, yeah. I just got a new wand and a new offhand that both added +1 level to all my spells. So my shit is hitting hard, but I'm starting to actually have mana issues. So the next couple levels I need to actually invest into some mana regen, and maybe that I need to like try to squeeze some more plus mana into my build as well. Random explosions? The only random explosions are corpse explosions, and there's a pretty large indicator. It's not like the first PoE where all of a sudden fucking a bunch of bodies explode around you. There's like this giant light that comes out around them. It's almost impossible not to notice. I'm not sure what you mean by lingering on death effects. I'm assuming bleeds and poisons. Yeah, but it's been a long time since Christmas, Mind Capacity. I understand those frustrations, and I'm right there with them, but they've been around for a while now. Like I said, it was just... when you're tolerating all this shit just until something comes out, it means that you're not truly quit. You just have something more convenient to play in the meantime, but you'll be back. I think that's a damn near certainty. I've seen this pattern play out 1,000 times. But I share those complaints. I mean, it's one of the best ways for them to battle piloting, right? If these whales are swiping on blacksmith boxes instead of paying somebody to play their account. I think that's the primary focus of it. Yeah. And that's the thing, Kanjara. It's the phrasing that I guess I take more issue with. Why be all dramatic and say that you're quitting? Just be like, yeah, I need a break. I'm going to play something else in the meantime. Because 99.99% of the time, that's all it is. I've dialed back my video play schedule a lot, believe it or not. I know I still stream it just as much, but previously when I'm off stream, I'd still, you know, if I have an hour in the evening, I'll get another hour grind or something. But now I actually log off in the evenings, or minimize the tray in the evenings and play other things. But yeah, the wand I got, it actually was pretty, well, I guess maybe not that expensive in the scheme of actual expensive items, but I ended up spending 12 Chaos Orbs on it. But it's like +5 cold spells. Increased freeze. Increased cold damage, increased spell damage. The thing's a fucking unit. I ended up trying to squeeze a unique ring into my build that makes it so it treats chilled enemies as if they're frozen as well. But it seems like largely unnecessary. Because like I have so much, like my abilities hit so damn hard that like even bosses and stuff I freeze after like 2 to 3 novas. So I feel like the ring actually isn't providing me a whole lot of value right now. Maybe as I get to higher maps and the mobs have more health and more resistance to build up, ailment build up. But like I have so much plus AoE size that my Frost Nova covers like such a large portion of the screen. Actually, you know what I might do? I might actually get rid of the +1 to cold skills support gem I have in my Frost Nova. And maybe I'll put, like, reduced mana cost on it. Because I feel like DPS-wise, that would actually be an improvement. Because not only would it reduce the cost, and it reduces the damage, but I would be able to just start spamming that shit. But it's crazy, because I'll, like, freeze the screen, then I hit F for Cold Snap, and the whole screen just explodes. The extra AoE size is nuts, too. And my, I can't remember the name of it. It's like it's a really fast cold ability where you're shooting shards, and if you hit chilled or frozen targets, those shards shatter into other shards that kind of like scatter and like into shrapnel and damage stuff around them. But I think because my AoE size is so big, those shrapnels have a big enough AoE size to also hit the original target. So it's just, it seems really, really good single target DPS. And because everything is chilled by like 50%, everything's moving slower, and then most of the time everything is frozen on screen. The only time it can get a little bit sketchy is if I'm closing those abyssal rifts, right? And then all of a sudden like 2 or 3 of those guys pop out, and one has like the Undying aura, which makes everything immune. And then like another one is like hasted and all this other shit, then it can be a little sketchy. Bleeds were the scariest thing, but now I'm into Chaos Inoculation. Bleeds aren't that scary. Or, I mean, they're obviously not scary at all. It'd be a little sketchy where I catch like have a ranged elite hit me with the bleed. And then, like, even though I have like 4,000 or 5,000 energy shield, I just see my life just fucking, if I'm moving, just plummeting. But now that I have Chaos Inoc, it's kind of nice. Having the Chaos Inoculation is nice too, because now I don't have to worry about stacking plus life or plus Chaos Res. But I've noticed that where I'm at gear-wise, like any significant upgrade now is like 1 Divine Orb or more. Like shit's getting expensive. The Trade League though, holy. You can get so much more powerful. I imagine it also helps too since I'm later in this season. Because as you're later in the season, everything's more saturated, right? There's a lot more gear and stuff. I imagine early in the season, like, a lot of this gear that I'm wearing is probably a lot more expensive because everybody's competing for it. Yeah. Yeah, I could definitely see that being the case. I only get like 1 or 2 hours in the evening to play, too. Plus, since I'm on hardcore, I'm playing kind of slow. 120 divs alone. Yeah, I imagine on softcore league things are a lot more expensive because, you know, you don't die and then shit gets wiped from the market. Everybody's able to just hold the button and run through, and who cares if they die, right? I could definitely see the non-hardcore being way more expensive because of inflation. On hardcore, you have to be a lot more cautious. There have been a couple of butt clenchers. I'm almost at 8,000 energy shield now, which is pretty nice. It'd be cool to... I feel like 10k would be a nice spot to sit at. I also have like an insanely fast energy shield recovery time. Like every energy shield start time, I swear it's like half a second. If there's a half a second delay between attacks, I just start regenerating. Like if I get the big monkey on the maps right now, even if he hits me with his big attack, it doesn't one-shot me. And I'll fully recover my energy shield before he attacks again. So I could legit just sit there and face tank him. But I'm only on like level 8 and 9 maps, right? Maps go up to 15, so, you know, obviously shit would be a lot sketchier by then. Seems like in general everything gets about 10% tougher compounding. I imagine maps are the same way. 10% more HP, 10% more damage. So, it only takes like 5 levels for it to be like double. Any ideas if the drop could be available on mobile? No, they aren't available on mobile. Drops are only available for, I believe, NA and EU. Yeah. I have Convasalence too, which is really nice for like stressful situations where there's like fucking a ton of shit. If I had the Spirit and the mana recovery, though, I think I'd run Archmage. Although, I wish there was like a cold version of Archmage. Actually, if I'm not mistaken, there's like a ring or gloves or something that converts all lightning damage to cold damage. Maybe I should drop the ring I'm wearing and wear those instead. And then I can run Archmage and have a ton of plus cold damage. I'm already having a hard time sustaining mana though, and Archmage would just make it so much more difficult. Brotherhood rings, both cold to lightning conversion, vice versa. Oh, are they a ring? I thought it was a glove. Shit, maybe I should swap the ring I'm wearing for that one then, because the ring I'm wearing isn't really doing a whole lot. I'm talking about PoE 2. That's my guilty pleasure in the evening. Cold to lightning and lightning to cold. Damn, so you could have like a lightning nova. I bet that's a really high damage build, but I really like the cold because it increases your survivability so much. When you have an energy shield that recovers as fast as it does, when you're constantly slowing and freezing everything, you just have these large windows to recover. Where the lightning one I'm sure would be insane damage, but a lot riskier. Actually, that makes me wonder then. Converting a lightning to cold build might be kind of cool. Then on free TV? There's a such thing as free TV? I don't think that's true. Antenna? I'm pretty sure all radio broadcasts, didn't they cancel that shit a long time ago? Like a few years ago? There was the very last radio broadcast for television? I'm pretty sure there was like the very last broadcast of that a little while ago. Maybe that was just North America or something. I remember it was kind of a big deal. But maybe that was just like in Canada or North America or something. Hey, if I had enough subs, I'd stop running ads. Yeah, maybe that was a Canadian thing. Now you're making me double check. I remember there was something like that. But yeah, ad revenue is like 90% of my revenue. Ad revenue, the change Twitch did for ad revenue is the largest reason why I'm able to do what I do. You have to get a digital antenna? Interesting. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of then. Maybe it was a cut to the analog. Yeah, when they made the change to do revenue splitting on ads, my ad revenue went up like 100-fold. Ad revenue used to be it like completely flipped it on its head, right? Ad revenue was like 10% of my income, and now ad revenue is 90% of my income. And that's a bigger swing than you think too, right? Yeah, it helps. Twitch Turbo too. If you spend a lot of time watching Twitch and watching different channels, I get it. Subbing to every single channel is too much. It's way too much, right? It adds up fast. But Twitch Turbo is like a good way. It's like the equivalent of 3 subs, but now you get no ads on any channel. But the best thing about it too is the people you watch still get revenue from ads, even though you're not watching it, because we get a portion of that, right? So it's actually quite nice. I would always recommend to you guys, you know, if you want to support me specifically, that's fantastic. But I feel like if you watch a lot of different channels and a lot of Twitch, I recommend you getting Turbo instead of subbing to me specifically. I think it would be a smarter use of your money if you want to support the channel to get Twitch Turbo and then just donate to your favorite streamers if you want to support them. You would get more bang for your buck, and the streamer will get a larger cut of the revenue. Yo, what's up, Bruskindo? Ooh, we're at 100. Let's go. Okay, what do we need? We need, I think, 100 of these, 200 of these. Oh wait, no, I think it was 200 sharps. Oh no, it was only 100 sharps. I was right. Wait, what? Oh. Okay. Another one bites the dust. 2 more, and we are officially done with our heralds. Oh shit, actually, you know what I should do before I start this? I gotta go take a peek at my stock upstairs. 1 sec. Yeah, I'm back. That ham stocks is looking real good. That'd be cool, Were Pigeon, if they did do that. At least as an offer, right? If you know you're gonna sub to like 5 different channels, buy a package for it that'll give you like, yeah, 5 for the price of 3 or 4. One thing I wish that they would do and would make me do the Twitch enhanced broadcasting a lot more is the transcoding, right? So when you guys come to the stream, there's source quality, which is 1080p, but if you want to go down to like 720, 480, 360, all that transcoding has to be done on Twitch's end. And from what I understand, that's one of their largest expenses, is doing that for the streams. They have this thing called Twitch Enhanced Broadcasting, which allows me to do it on my end, which provides a benefit to not only Twitch, but also you guys. One, it provides a better quality for those, if I have the bandwidth capable to me to do it, right? So if you do decide to go down to 720p, it's a lot better than if I have Twitch handle the transcoding. But if it's taking that cost off of Twitch, I don't know why they don't incentivize streamers to do that and give us, like, say, hey, if you do the Twitch enhanced broadcasting and do the transcoding on your end, instead of getting like a 50-50 revenue split, we'll do like a 60-40 or a 70-30 or something like that, right? If they did that, I think you would see the majority of streamers instantly switch and start doing it on their end. Yeah. I mean, even if it went to a 60-40 split, that'd be a 20% increase in my revenue, right? Like, fuck. That's huge. 70-30 would be a 40% increase. That'd be quite substantial. Look at that Z buff, perfect. 211 AP. Although I should grab my horse buff.
But what's dark humor?
Do you see that man with no arms over there? Go and tell him to clap hands.
But Grandpa ain't blind.
Exactly.
Fucking laugh. That means, well, I'm actually due for a Herald. I think it's supposed to be like one drop approximately every 5 pities you make. 5 you make through pities. So, just about time to get another raw drop. Be just in time too. What do you think over the Splendid Alchemy Stone? I don't understand your question. Is it worth it to use? Yes and no, depending on what you're doing. I don't understand your question still. If you're at the AP cap, then use the Splendid for the extra attack speed. If you're not, then use the Vel for the extra AP, monster AP. For PvP, you just always use the Splendid. Hopefully they give us the Alchemy Stone rework before the Calpion Ball, which I highly doubt. It's our fault we don't get it, yeah. For not being ready. For feeling overwhelmed. They're telling us how we feel now. Fucking losers. I don't care what progression you're at. I'm sure every single one of you guys in chat would welcome even being able to get a Pen Alchemy Stone. Because getting a Pen Alchemy Stone, if you compare it to getting like a Pen Sovereign or a Pen anything, right? Like that would still be an upgrade. They 100% did that for themselves. They didn't do it for us. Everybody in chat here would love, if they have a Splendid, they would love to be able to get the AP that a Vel has, so they don't have to swap back and forth between them anymore. Everybody in chat who only has a Vel would love to have like some enhancement levels where they could potentially get the attack speed that we have. Most people aren't concerned about getting deck, but they like those extra steps in between. Like I said, they 100% did it for themselves. Because they know if they add a new alchemy stone that gives more stats, then people no longer need deck weapons for Caphras. And if people don't need deck weapons for Caphras, they're not going to feel as pressed. They're not going to have that FOMO pushing them to get it early. That's why they didn't do it. It's blatantly obvious. Because right now, right, with those extra stones that they gave, it's a lot more people are able to start doing Tenebrom and Caphras. Their armors are getting to that level. There's a lot of people, their armors are getting to the level to do this. If you've had average luck, this week you should be able to do this. Everybody who's been having bad luck, if they started at full Tet Fallen God, they're like a week or two, maybe 3 behind here. But most people are starting to get to this point now, and that means they need both deck weapons. If that Alchemy Stone brought in more AP, all of the people that are getting there in the next couple weeks wouldn't need deck weapons. Money? Yeah, could you imagine? You use crons? Yeah, I have to go 4 for 4 if I want to be able to do Caphras next week, which is obviously highly unlikely because I need to hit basically 3 30% chances and like a 25% chance. The probability of doing that is like what? Let's see. 0.3 times 0.3 times 0.3 times 0.25. That is a 0.6% chance. A 0.7% chance. Less than 1% chance. My storage setup? What do you mean my storage setup? There's nothing really to set up in your storage. It's just set like a storage for different things. Like there's a bajillion different storages. Sorry, I'm not going through every one of them. There's no rhyme or reason for any of them too. Just pick the ones for whatever you want, right? If you want to keep worker mats in one, have your workers all send it to that. If you want to keep life skill stuff in another, do that. You don't have to have anything in any specific storage because you have access to all of them. Yep, exactly. But there's no specific reason that you need to have specific storages for specific things. There's no right answer. Oh my god, my ruins ring sold, I'm rich. Yeah, I have all my workers send all the mats to Calpheon. But a lot of people will use Heidel for that, right? They consider Heidel their main base. Which made sense, because most people would go there for the Caroline buff, right? So that was kind of their main city. Now there is no Caroline buff, so it's not that big of a deal. So. But otherwise, yeah, just... whichever's the most convenient for you. Yeah. That's part of the reason why I don't do that either. I have all my worker stuff go to Calpheon because I actually use Calpheon the least, so I know where all my worker stuff is. And then I use Velia for enhancement materials, which with the new enhancement UI, I might not even need that anymore. And then I use Serendia for life skill stuff, like horse training and shit, gathering, etc. I keep all that stuff there, life skill buffs. Land of the Morning Light, the main storage there, because my guild house is out there. I have that in my furniture warehouse. Yeah, I'm excited for the new enhancement UI. The new enhancement UI is going to bring me some crazy luck, I know it. If I have reasonable luck this week, I have actually a good chance of getting into the Tenenbaum fight this Sunday. Oh, who won the fights this week anyways? I didn't even see. I need to get like a lozenge. All the talking today, definitely doing a round on my throat. Is it going to be a unique inventory? It's supposed to have its own inventory, like you can store stuff in it. I don't know exactly what capacity that means. But you are supposed to be able to put all your stacks and enhancing mats and stuff in it. Yeah, it's going to be annoying if you have to put it on your character and then put it in the storage. I hope you can go straight from your storage to that inventory. Otherwise, there's going to be some time spent at the storage moving it. Yes, I've been sick. That's why I took yesterday off. Enhancement mat drops automatically go into it? I don't know about that. I can't see that happening. We'll find out soon, though. It's true, it's on Global Labs. Wait, so stuff does automatically go into it? That's kinda sick if it does then. Shit. I didn't expect that. Save on maids, yep. They're gonna make you have to swipe for storage capacity for your enhancement UI to make up for it. Oh yeah, I always forgot about this event page. I had to remember that's up there. Oh, did they explain that? I just looked at the pictures for the enhancement UI. I believe you. Wait, listen, similar to family inventory. Interesting. That's a huge quality of life. I'll be right back. as soon as they are acquired. Nice. So yeah, they'll go right in there. Gonna have to take some time from our storages though and move all the stuff in there. I don't have a ton, so it shouldn't be a big deal. Like, I sold a lot of stuff while I was at max price. These'll take the most time, but as for the rest of it... Oh shit, why do I have that there? Those have been going to the wrong storage. Yeah, it's super nice. Like, I have a lot of enhancement stuff in there too. Like, all these scrolls going in there, all those enhancing materials. That is quite convenient. I'm going to be gaining, like, what is that? 30, 40 inventory slots in Velia. Oh shit, I still wasn't paying attention. I let one of these things die.
Turns out the man that fell from the 15th floor wasn't a bouncer.
I get it. I get it. I get it, chat. Did you get it? I get it. Whoa. My sinuses are burning. Hey, what's up, Buchan brother? Yo, I was rizzing this baddie on Hinge, and she said she was down to get cracked, but I ate an entire family-sized Stouffer's lasagna, and now I can't stop shitting. What should I do? Huh, that's a good question. I've never found myself in that situation, so unfortunately, I can't really give you advice from experience. Mr. Man-Meat. As much as I'd like to help you with that ordeal, I feel like I'd be just throwing a dart at a spinning board blindfolded. No one said that? On Kick they said that. If I could have my Kick chat on screen, you would have saw it too. Yeah, Dragor. Cut it out. Bro, I don't know if I should reschedule with her or just go get another lasagna. Them shit's slapping. Yeah. Lasagna is kind of banging. You could always invite her over for lasagna too, right? And you could both be shitting. You could sit on the can and she could sit on your lap and you could both have the shits together. Ask her if she wants to come over and watch you eat lasagna. Don't offer her any. Yeah. Yeah, and if she sticks around, then you know you gotta marry her. I can't get the jazz version, the soul versions of these songs out of my head now.
Always good before you marry her to find out if the snabber is fresh or salt water. Don't say the M-word, man. My ex was obsessed with marriage, had to leave her ass. That's why I'm binge eating lasagna and crying on the toilet. Shit. Maybe Dragor could join you. You like lasagna, Dragor? Yo, my bad. Just trying to get you fed. Tell those Twitch clowns to come to Kick and drop a sub. Did you know content creators get 90% of the revenue from a sub on Kick and way less on Twitch? God bless Kick. Yeah, Kick is kind of sick. You know what Kick needs to do? Kick needs to allow 2K streaming, and Kick needs to... The biggest thing for Kick is if they start getting drops on Kick. That's the biggest advantage that Twitch has right now is drops. If Kick ever starts doing drops, I think we could see a big swing. Yeah. Well, the Twitch Prime only works because they have Amazon, right? It kind of comes as a package deal. If you have Amazon Prime, then you get a Twitch sub with it. Kick doesn't have anything like that unless they incorporate it into the casinos with stake. But that's kind of a whole different beast. Stake Prime, yeah. But drops would be huge. Drops would be absolutely enormous. It would be enormous because they would probably... I don't know how they would separate them if both platforms had drops. So you could actually just double up on drops by probably watching both. That's why it would be also massive. Because everybody on Twitch would also want to get the Kick drops too. And just keep both tabs open. That's the biggest thing I would like to see from Kick. Get drops going on Kick. Ooh-wee. Plus, you don't have to be subbed or have turbo to be able to rewind on Kick. And then I also stream on YouTube, and there's a benefit to that, too. If you guys don't want to listen to my music, there's no music on YouTube. So, you guys have freedom to listen to what you want if you don't want to listen to my rock and metal. I've been getting better, too, at making sure that I have the different chats open as well. Who wouldn't want to listen to it? I know, right? The musically challenged, that too. Non-divorced dads. Yeah, what are you listening to, Dragor? Seal? Baby. I know, Seal's actually banging. I joke, but god damn, I feel that shit so hard. Maybe that's what we need to enhance to next week. Now that I think about it, I think my lucky enhances with accessories... Well, I guess that's accessories, though. We're doing armors. I one-tapped one of my Pen Karazad earrings... Or, sorry, Deck Karazad earrings to Seal. Oh my god. Dragor, why is the war... I still had the tab open for your account.
So
I decided to look through your character
is
names.
Bread.
Yes,
He rose from the grave
yes.
because of yeast.
Shut up. So I'm looking through your character names. Why is your warrior's name Rick Turd?
I think I know exactly why. Oh, do you have experiences with Richter? Is that why you named him that? That shit is fucking funny. Old T1 drama, I bet. There's a lot of people who had drama with him at some point, huh? He seems to be, I guess, I don't even know if he's still playing or if he's doing much these days, but I haven't heard anybody talk about him in a long time. Maybe he's chilled out. That's kind of a hilarious name, though. The real question is, how many bills have you popped during Node Wars with that character? We had a 1v1 with Excel, and we had a base placement where they had to cross a bridge, and they just got farmed. Oh, yeah. That's the funny thing about 1v1s, is base placement is everything, right? You just have some bases that are absolutely so toxic to try to push. You could have a guild that's significantly weaker than yours, but they're able to hold it because of the terrain and the way you have to approach. One of the most hilarious Node Wars I remember us having, there was a sea guild, a sailor guild, that had managed to drop their base out on an island in Balanos, and they had their like own base surrounded with ships. And they were just basically non-stop bombarding their own base, so you couldn't even get to their base without being like instantly pummeled down by all the attacks. Because individually, one boat doesn't do a ton of damage, but when you have like fucking 20 of them surrounding your base, just non-stop pummeling it, it just fucks you up. And I don't know if they fixed it, but even if you went out there and tried to kill the boats, you could just instantly use the Tear of the Ocean to instantly revive it. So it was just impossible. The fight ended up stalemating because of that shit. And it was kind of hilarious. It was cheesy as fuck, but it was hilarious. Does it have like this this just sailor bartering guild able to stalemate a fight against Snake because of that shit? You gotta kind of applaud them, right? Really? That's funny. Video needs more drama like that, because that shit gets people fired up, it gets people passionate, keeps things interesting. Sometimes you're on the shitty end of the stick, sometimes you're on the good end of the stick. That's the drama we miss in video these days. God damn you. Fuck you. Why is my numpad not fucking working? There we go. I had to log back into Twitch for some reason. Top tier though. Your sage's name is Elysius? I don't get it. Why is that top tier?
Have you ever had a dream that you could go do you want to go do you could go do
Yo, right play with the sub. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for that right play. I appreciate that tremendously. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Another name for Jupiter, the god of rain and lightning. Oh, that actually sounds like it would be a better Wusa name, to be completely honest. Because that shit actually has rain and lightning. You kind of fucked up. That's a suck Wusa name if I ever heard one. God of flowers and bullshit? No, that's Awaken Wusa. Suck Wusa is like it does rain clouds and lightning. What am I gonna get an enhanced Debo from here? It's almost like Wusa didn't exist when I named my Sage. Yeah, but you can still name change. You ever consider that? Huh? 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 Wait, is your highest level character level 63? Oh my god. Do you even play this game? Your fucking Wukong's name is Spanky Kong. Really? 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 Okay, what is your Zerker's name? What? What is your Zerker's name? Is that a jab at Goldsteinberg? Let me explain. Okay, I'm listening.
Minus the rip part, I guess? Oh. Gold has met him? Yeah, I had a feeling. You want to see my character names? I'll show you the best character name. Marlon the Fizzler. Tell me there's a better wizard name in this game, and I'm gonna call you a liar. Thick Axe Booty. You can't go wrong. You cannot go wrong with Thick Axe Booty. Can't remember. What's my Deadeye's name? Valerie Valentine? Come on. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Yeah. Dixie Chick's alright. I like that. I like that. That's a good name. That's a good name for a Deadeye. Captain Booty.
Dixie Chick is banned in the US, but I am bringing it back like Christmas.
Wow, you made it private? Made what private? Who are you talking to? Me? Yeah, I already told you. We already had this conversation. My shit's private, so you guys have to come here if you want to see shit. Can't get that shit for free. Gotta get those pre-roll ads. The best Dosa name? Buffed Warrior? Nope. Best Dosa name is My Dosa. Where is it? Oh, wait. Dosa, that's right. Dosa Reality. And I wasn't even the creative one to make that up. Someone said that shit in chat and I yoinked it before Trep could. Show my ranger's name? My ranger's name is Whitebush. And she is gorgeous. Wait, that's not the ranger. That's a different ranger. It was my farmer. That was the original ranger. Am I fucking blind? Where's the farmer at? Oh, there. Sun Uwu Kong? Oh my goodness. And now the DK? I don't remember what I named my DK. Oh yeah, Fukyu 2. I was thinking of having two of them, Fukyu and Fuk Me. And then Derp Knight. This one's actually my horse trainer. Can't remember what my witch is. Oh yeah, Marlene the Rizzler. That's right. We got... I'm so bad at remembering which is where. Oh yeah. Marlon the Fizzler, Marlene the Rizzler. I should put these side by side. Oh, fuck.
We'll do one more cycle, and then I'm gonna go make some lunch. think I'm gonna make a ham and cheese omelet for lunch. Yeah, and then we'll watch the Crimson Desert video when I come back in the meeting. Remind me too when I get back so I don't forget. Actually, I'll just open up on my side monitor right now and then I won't forget. Oh, I don't even have Discord open right now. What the hell? Oh, wait, never mind. I did. It just minimized the tray. I'm getting so hyped for Crimson Desert, though. You'll stick to your golden rule, never pre-order. I don't know about never pre-ordering. I think I could definitely see that with some things. Like, I'm not a fan of early access MMOs. Because to me, it feels like, hey, we need beta testers, but instead of us paying beta testers to actually test our product, instead, we'll get you guys to test it, and you're going to pay us to test it early. Yeah, I mean, the likelihood of that happening is like 1 in a million. But shit, I'd become the biggest PA simp if they ever did do that. That was your hesitance on PoE 2? Yeah, the nice thing about PoE 2, though, is it actually feels like a complete game right now. The amount of hours I've already put into it, I'm satisfied with what I paid for it. Actually, wait, did I even pay for it? I think Kanjar gifted it to me. I think he had an extra key or something. I can't remember now. Yo, what's up, Joey? Good morning.
Welcome to Watch Mojo. Today we discuss what's the difference between one and Vegas. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
Oh, shut up.
I'm really curious this week with the increased range on the Shadow Knights. If you're going to be able to pull all 3 of these Shadow Knights to the middle and kill all 3 at once. Because they said that they're increasing the range of them by 250%. And I feel like that's enough to actually pull them to the middle. I don't think it's quite enough to pull them to the, like, pull from the Kaffir's energy to the next one. But I think it's enough to pull them to the middle. A third Pilaku Great Marnie? Oh my goodness. Those things are such a bait when you're trying to get the map. And if I remember correctly, they run the same probability too, right? As a map piece.
shit. We have barely been getting any Herald crystals today. What the hell? What the helly? Damn, those are 350k a pop? So what is that? 3.5 mil, 35 mil, 350 mil if you just vendor those. Plus this. You know what an actual Great Sage name would be? What is it? Let's see. With all the lightning and shock attacks? Oh, here we go. Any goals I'm working towards right now? Just grinding for every Thursday. Ah! Dragor! Oh, shit. That is so funny. The memes have been absolutely cracking me up. Okay, I'll be back, chat. I'm gonna make myself some lunch. When I get back, we're gonna watch one of the latest IGN Crimson Desert coverage. They've been doing like a video a week or a couple videos a week, and they're planning on doing it all month. Every video is looking sicker than the last, I feel. I'm getting amped up for it. See what our XP's at. Oh, almost 90%. We're so close. Okay, I'll be back, chat. Put myself on the rock. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, baby. Okay, I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. Let's get this video rolling. Ring. And audio on. Let me make sure that this is going to the right source. Okay, good. Hey, you guys ready? This is the latest. At least I'm pretty sure the latest. I had this shown to me yesterday. I haven't had a chance to watch it. I figured I'd wait and do it with you guys. Oh, kind of loud as hell. Golden Star. You think any relation to like Black Star? Golden Star? I don't know. Marnie's Mysterium too. Obviously, you know, as you would expect, a mechanical dragon. You think it'd have to do with Marnie. There's Marnie. Okay. You think this is like the Wizard of Oz? Where you think it's like some omnipotent, omniscient being, but it's just some people around a curtain? Neil Newborn, who was the villains in Resident Evil, more notably Astarion and Baldur's Gate 3. Interesting. Oh, that's the dragon. Gotta get his power core. So, by the sounds of it, he referred to, he said jettison Hall out of there, and earlier he said Hall is like a mirror version of himself. So, I'm guessing this Hall took over this fortress and is now using it for war, and it wasn't originally intended for it, based off of what they just said. Like in here. This is bullshit that just popped up. Turn on carrot browsing? Get that shit out of here. No. My keyboard is so sensitive that just my headset cord touching the key tried to turn some shit on. Cheerio. Mm. Wait, I put my head down for a second to eat. Can we read that? Back it up a little bit. I wonder. We've had a bunch of events and stuff that I'm pretty sure uses a similar language here, and we've had the translations. I wonder if there's a rhyme or reason, or if they're just randomly putting in gibberish to this language, right? Maybe they just press random characters of the same font or whatever, and then they translate it how they please. But we've had like puzzles and stuff in BDO, like on the official stream, that I'm pretty sure uses the same language. And if there is a rhyme or reason to it, I wonder if you could decipher this. Maybe there's a hidden message. Another one? I like little touches like that with the ground. He's walking over the pipes, and when he steps on the pipe, instead of his foot just kind of going through it, because it's just like a, you know, a decoration on the ground, but not really part of the environment. You actually see him like elevate. It's a minor detail, but I think it definitely adds to the feel of an environment. That time it kind of looked like it didn't happen, actually. But maybe his steps went over it. Maybe it depends if his foot actually lands on it or not. Oh. This is what I'm waiting for. I want to see them swimming. I want to see if they finally made water not feel like complete shit. That was one thing in hindsight, I was pissed at myself for not testing. Because at one point we were standing there looking at the water, and I should have told Huntler, because Huntler was actually the one playing at the time. I should have told Huntler, jump in. Let's see what the water actually feels like. Let's see if swimming is just as clunky as in BDO. I like how he's paddling. This looks pretty cool. Oh, the wave? I feel like that's what they go for in BDO, right? Going over the waves. But your client gets so out of sync with the server that you end up under the waves in BDO. Because it'll elevate you, and then the wave comes, and then you're at the dip, but the wave is going over you. That shit gets so out of sync in BDO. Let's see how he hops out. I want him to fall in. Jump in! Jump in! A little hop. Okay, got like some mechs. Are these enemies? Yep. Nope, maybe. Yo, wait, what did he just do? Oh, goddamn! He hit him with an EMP! Fucking airbursted that shit. Yo, that thing just went underground. Wait, there's a dragon flying overhead. You guys see that? Yo, is that thing trying to... Yeah, there it is. I was like, is that thing trying to kill him from underground? Oh, there's that dragon. Oh, here comes Goldeneye, or Golden Star, sorry. Yo. Oh, through the wall and everything. I feel like those rocks could have broke a little more realistically. It looks like they had a little more lift to them than they should have. No, can we stop to appreciate the detail on that dragon, though? Like, just the gears and stuff, all spinning in its body. It's got like a chainmail around its neck. Yo, that is a fully loaded pack. Holy shit. Look at that fucking pack. Damn, he's got a bow and arrow. He's got a shield. I think he had that Marnie thing. That kind of looks like the thing he used to EMP that shit. I think that's a pole arm there. It's obviously a sword somewhere, probably around his waist, right? Yeah, that looks like a halberd. Yo, those flaming eyes are sick. Let's see how many food. This is how you heal. You eat the food and it heals you up. Let's see. Let's see how much food he chugs. He's at 48. Yo, that roar stuns you. Okay. Oh shit. That's what we're talking about. Okay, I don't know why he did that. It looked cool, but didn't really accomplish anything. Okay, wait. These pylons are there for some reason. Yo, he's getting tossed around in the tornado. New hash ability incoming. Okay. Special EMP bullet acquired. Push this dick. What'd that do? Okay. He's getting fucked up. Oh, he's got a hand cannon. Yo. Oh my god. With that, he hit him with that EMP bullet. Okay. It looks like he's choking. He's choking. He doesn't really know what to do. Looks. Oh, you jumped in. You jumped. Where's the jump counter? Okay, he's getting another EMP bullet. We back it up. I want to see what he looked at there. Okay, let's see. He got his halberd, his sword, his shield. This was the EMP thing he used. This is the hand cannon. This is that EMP bullet he has. Looks like he must have like a dagger or a short sword. Or maybe that's a. Maybe this is a two-handed sword. This is a one-handed sword. I don't know what this is. We haven't seen that. I don't think. Getting tossed around again. Yo, thrown to the wall. Little mechanical bumblebee over there too. Oh, he's getting tossed again. Hey, why the fast forward? What happened there? Did he keep getting tossed against the wall? I mean, he's at 45. Did he? He went from 47 to 45 food in that little clip. So I think he got his ass beat. Because if you take a look too, how much damage he's taken from these abilities, he's not getting hit that hard. So he probably got juggled for a little while there, and he decided to cut that out. Okay, there's the EMP thing, the cannon. There's a hand cannon, EMP'd, boom. Okay, let's see if he chokes this time. He's going in hard. Yo! He's hitting him with that halberd. Yeah, yeah, poke him, poke him, poke him, poke him. Oh, that's kind of a cool attack. He's like spinning it and shit. That's kind of fucking up the dragon. Oh, a little switch to a little bit of sword action at the end there. Wait, what was that? Was that thing we were talking about? What did he swap to there? Oh, no. No, he swapped to his bow there. Yeah, like a rapid fire there. Yo, this fight looks cool though. The way he's like running around the mountains and shit. Stunned again. Oh, in the dick! In the dick! Oh my god, that's fucked up. This man's a dirty fighter. Okay. Is that phase one? Or is he flying away? Oh, he's grabbing on. Yo, they're going for the ride. Okay, who's on the back of that other dragon, though? Or I think that's our dragon helping out, right? I think that's our pet dragon. Yeah, there we go. You ain't going anywhere, bitch. Yeah, he's trying to get you off its back. That's it. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that was kind of sick though. That shit looks fun, man. I ain't gonna lie. That shit looks fun. I can't wait. We need more. I know, right? I'm actually getting excited about that. Here, one second. Let me go back to the scene and turn that other shit off. Yeah. I am excited for Crimson Desert. It looks like it's going to be a lot of fun. Honestly, like FPS is already really high in BDO. DLSS honestly won't really do a whole lot. The situations where your FPS is hurting the most is like large scale fights, and that's more of a CPU issue. DLSS won't help with that shit. Actually, frame generation helps with that. But like I don't need 600 FPS, you know? Or if you're wearing a costume, true. DLS is not frame generation, no. DLSS is upscaling. Yeah, it might hurt you if it does that. Because what happens is it renders a smaller image and then stretches it out and then uses AI to clean up the artifacts and the aliasing, right? And because it's rendered at a lower resolution, it doesn't consume nearly as much VRAM and resources on the GPU. But in those situations where your FPS is at its worst, are situations where you're CPU bound, not GPU bound. So that doesn't help. And that's where frame generation actually is amazing. And I saw somebody make a post on the BDO Reddit the other day, and they were saying, smooth motion is amazing. Players should turn it on. It makes the game so smooth. And one of the first comments on there was like, don't use it during Node War and Siege because your FPS is already low and it's just going to make it worse. And it's like, no, it actually doesn't work that way. Like, yes, if you are GPU bound, then it is going to lower your amount of native frames. But if you're CPU bound, and in those situations you are, your GPU has a ton of headroom, and it actually doesn't affect your native frame rate at all in that situation, and it just gives you a smoother gameplay experience. People just don't understand how to use these technologies properly. But yeah, unfortunately, like DLSS would be great if you're using an older GPU, but you have like a 4K monitor and you want to, if you have it available to you and you want to play at 4K, then it'll provide you a bit of a better experience there because you don't have to worry about having like a GPU with a massive amount of VRAM. Well, your native frame rate stays the same. In the fight on Media, when we had all those guilds push out Digi, myself and Kanjara were there, and we have almost identical systems. Aside from him having a better GPU, he has a 5090, I have a 5080, and I had smooth motion on, and my FPS was significantly higher than his. And that was when we were all outside of the castle. Like when everybody was just kind of waiting out front and we had all the guilds right there. We were both standing side by side and I was like, yo, what's your FPS? Like I said, when you have a CPU bottleneck, smooth motion does absolutely nothing in terms of affecting your input latency negatively. The main time that a smooth motion or any type of frame generation affects your input latency is when you're having a GPU bottleneck and then you're turning it on, because then your native frame rate is lower, even though the artificial frames make your frame rate higher. If you had a GPU bottleneck, that would explain that. But if you have a CPU bottleneck, you shouldn't experience that, Divios. That's just not how that shit works. It only affects your input latency if you have in a significant way, if you have a GPU bottleneck and then you turn that shit on. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense at all because smooth motion is only 1 times frame generation. So if you have 300 FPS, then you have a native 150 FPS. It's not like multi-frame generation where you're going from like 50 to 200 FPS. Smooth motion is just 1 times frame generation. CPU bottlenecks are fixed with Affinity launching script? No, they're not. Using Affinity helps make sure that the game stays on the stronger cores and cores that aren't competing with resources with Windows, but it doesn't alleviate the bottlenecks. In Node War and Siege, there's nothing that does. CPUs just aren't strong enough. It's because there's a lot of tasks that can't be done in parallel with each other. And people forget this. People don't understand this, right? For example, when you have reflections that bounce off things in specific ways, first your game has to understand which direction the light's hitting from it before it can start dealing with the reflection, right? So those tasks can't be done simultaneously. They have to be done in order. Especially if there's multiple reflections and shadows and stuff like that. And when you have lots of those things going at once, yeah, you just have before the next frame being rendered, it's waiting for the previous data to catch up. Yeah, I have no doubt that things felt odd. I mean, there are plenty of times where, you know, you have a perfectly reasonable fight in Kama Sylvia, and even Caltheon sometimes too, where everything is like, there's no reason for it to feel like complete shit, but it does. So I just have a feeling that it wasn't smooth motion itself. It was another issue that was going on that happened to be at the same time you turned smooth motion on. Because there are times like we have perfectly reasonable fights. It's like a 1v1, and it feels like complete dog shit. It makes no sense. And then yeah, you'll have other times where it feels great, and you're like, huh? I expected this to feel like crap. It seems so inconsistent at times. Yeah, the server lag itself. Please try again. Please try again. Please try again while you're trying to do abilities. You V, and then it kicks you out of V. Eats your cooldown and says, please try again.
With there being no maintenance this week, I imagine this... Oh wait, no, never mind. I guess that's... We didn't have a fight this... How was Siege this Sunday? Because whenever there's no maintenance for a week, I feel like the servers are always complete ass the rest of the week. Remember that one time? Remember when they first added the rewards and we had like that T1 guild alliance and they were zerging out the other guilds? And we had like a Media fight where there was like 20 guilds on it. And it ran like complete shit the first week. And then the following week, PA decided to actually reset those channels, those servers, the morning of the siege. And the servers, even though there was still like 15 guilds that Saturday, it actually ran really well. I wish PA would do that every fucking Saturday. Just reset all the 1 channels. Because if that wasn't a clear indicator that that shit helps, I don't know what the fuck is. Like, we have never had that many guilds and have a fight run that smoothly. It was such a night and day difference, and it's so annoying to me. You want to try full blast Wukong? That was funny. Yeah, I mean, you have enough like natural tankiness in your super iframey class. You have awesome engages and stuff. Honestly, that might be kind of the play. Yeah. I feel like it can kind of pick up like an Awakened Sage playstyle. You go full blast and, you know, just be very careful about your engages and stuff. But you have probably more super armor heavy than forward guard heavy than Awakened Sage. So it might be kind of dangerous. Oh my god, Menzies, what is wrong with you? I wonder why Menzies is typing in Discord instead of messaging me on stream, or typing on stream. Oh, I should have grabbed some lozenges when I was upstairs. I'm going to do that during this AFK phase. My throat's kind of killing me. I'm excited to get the new trial gear. I need to ask Reptiles if he's entering. Because I feel like if he's not entering, he'd be the perfect person to do most of my dueling with. So far, we have all but one of those 6 sages accounted for. Myself, Lecrashen, there's a Suck Sage from Bebop, Justin, and... Did I say Calb? Myself, Calb, that Suck Sage, Justin, Lecrashen. Yeah, that's it.
And then there's one more Sage. And I don't think it's Beryllium. Because he's been playing... I played a handful of AOS games, and every time I see him, he's on DK. That's a tough matchup, though. Awakened DK versus Sug DKs. I hear that's worse than Suck Sage into Awakened Sage. I don't know how true that is. What I think is going to happen is this Thursday we're going to get the update on how many people for each class. And then everybody's going to be locked in. And then the following Thursday we'll probably see the brackets. And then everybody will know who they're facing first and potentially after if they win. And then the week after that I think it's go time, right? I'll be honest, I kind of want to face Kelb first. Because I think he's the man to beat. Just get it out of the way. Yeah. Last time he and I dueled, it was 60-40 in his favor. He'd win 3 for every 2 I won, so there's a chance. And I know he's been practicing a hell of a lot more. So I gotta make sure I spend a good amount of time in the evenings at least shaking off a lot of the PvE rust, the circle rust. Who you duel spam forever? Yeah, right. You find somebody on like the opposite side of the bracket, or you're unlikely to fight each other, or some shit, and you just go crazy with each other. Can't imagine there's gonna be a ton of Wukongs though. I'll be outside with some wire cutters on his internet cable to make sure you win. That's what I'm talking about. We'll time it. Every single time, I'll be Discord streaming to Beefy, and every single opponent I'll hit him with the chain lightning, and right when I hit him with the chain lightning, Beefy will cut their power. It'll look like I overloaded them. Boom. For some reason, every opponent's after you fought disconnected. What the hell? There's a couple Wukongs in Vega that said they will duel. I don't even know who else plays it. I know you guys said Reckon Bones. You love me? Oh my goodness. Wise plays it too? Okay. The Wukong mirror is going to time every round. You think so? It'll be interesting to see how tanky everybody is. I think right now potions are too strong, right? And that's why they're reducing tankiness but increasing health pools, so that makes the potions less impactful. But, like, if they set that up in a way that, like, Awakened Sage can't one-combo each other, then I can't imagine what other classes are going to feel like, especially tankier classes. Like, imagine if Zorks can't one-combo each other.
Yeah. I've been watching some people do Awakened Sage duels, and it's amazing how many Awakened Sages fuck up their combos because they'll get like an Impaling Flash knockback, and then they'll accidentally Shock Relay Stiff. They'll get the CC, and then they'll go for the re-CC, and then they won't realize that they capped their opponent because of that Shock Relay and the knockback on Impaling. And then you see them mauled about, what the hell, why are my re-CCs applying? You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful with that stiff if you get an Impaling catch. Yeah. Oh, nice resist, yeah. Or desync or something, right? To be fair, though, instinctively, like, we are so conditioned to having to deal with resists. I don't blame people for, like, immediately being like, what the fuck, did he resist? And then you gotta kind of register, oh yeah, they took resists out. I've even been guilty of that, where I've been like, what the fuck? Oh yeah. And then I look back at the clip, I'm like, oh. Yeah, user error. First 5 stones this week? Shut up. God, I hate this guy. I can't wait to fail all 4 of my clicks. Oh yeah, that reminds me, I didn't check to see who all took the castles this week. I'll have to do that during the next AFK phase. Yo, what's up, John? I was just saying earlier, I haven't seen you or Kanjara drop your watch streak in chat for a while. Did you guys both break your watch streak?
The only thing I can think of, Kinjar, is maybe it's based off of like days. And maybe there was one evening where I was streaming where technically it went into the next day and he got like 2 days off of one stream. Maybe it was like a Saturday stream where I streamed late. And it counted as 2 days for him, but because it was still the same day, it only counted as one day for you. That's the only thing that I could think of. Something weird. It gives you a buffer day, so it keeps the streak, but you still don't get the day. Maybe that's a thing. Oh, maybe. Yeah, maybe if my stream goes down enough to restart it, and then it counts as the new stream for the day. That would make sense too. Yeah, right back.
Let's see. Excuse me. What's this? Oh, okay. Okay, let me see. So, Aetherian. Oh, Veve. Okay. Wait, did Veve take Aetherian last week? 2 week streak? I thought DBM got it last week. And then Nymphomare, HB holding it still. Enslar, Yuki, okay, first week. And then Divios still holding it. If I have decent luck this week, Divios, there's a good chance that I get into that fight because I'm getting within that range that I'm going to be one of the higher people signing up for it. And then as soon as I get to start doing Kafra Castle, it's cooked again. I basically never get in ever again. Unless I just get like some really crazy lucky streaks with the really low enhancements. Low chance enhancements. But I'm actually so far behind that I would have to have some crazy luck with the high enchants now. I'm gonna refresh my house buff. Yeah, this is my manor. See, I got my horses. See, as you can see, there's this horse. There's the horse cock. This horse is taking it. There we go. There's the better angle. It looks so bad from this angle. Have a nice little garden over here. Little papu party over here. Little sword in the stone over here. Or Wukong in the stone, I guess. Daibo in the stone? No, I can't remember what it is. My life skilling trophies, because I'm such a prolific life skiller. I was from Dosa. Oh, was that Dosa? That doesn't look like a Dosa weapon. Are you sure? Are you sure? What you're thinking of is over here. I have the Dosa one as well. The Dosa one is in my treasure room. This is the Dosa one right there. And then I got my little Nimbus there. And oh my god. Oh my goodness. There's Cartian ready to step on me. Or something. I don't know who that is, but she could step on me anyways. Just don't tell Cartian. Isabella. Oh, okay. Well, they could both step on me. My little bedroom, my little pirate themed bedroom. Yeah, little aquarium. Oh my goodness. Look at the little Nemos flying around. Look at those fucking sprites. Huh? When they're either straight on or straight away, they're like completely invisible. And then this is the little eating area. This is where we, get our buffs and shit. We got food and snacks over here. Someone decided to put a fucking imp captain's knife in the middle of this walkway. Disrespectful. Absolutely disrespectful. And then you have the meeting area, right? This is where all the food is. Look at that. Oh my god, we got food laid out for everybody. Then you take your food and you come and you sit. And you listen to Corgi talk. Alright, just enough chairs for everybody in Pico. Pictures of everything. And you look at that, and you open up the door, and there's a dragon peering in. That's fucking Divios. We don't let him in the house, because he stinks. So he has to actually watch from outside. He's stinky. Oh, I can't get out that way. Oh, I forgot to house buff. That was the whole reason I came here. I'm very fortunate to be the person who is the guild manor for Pico, which means I can go in there and just use my house buffs from anywhere. I don't have to make the guild house buffs either. You know what I just realized? I should be saving all this paint. I should save it just in case they ever add a new treasure item, and I could just use that for that. I doubt they'll retroactively let that paint be used for it, though, those event things. They'll probably just add a new one that includes the new one in the future. They probably don't want somebody saving up. I need to get back over 1 trillion silver so I can start clicking for main hand again. I don't like being under 1 trillion. It makes me feel like a normie. With 5 in cautions. And 2 trillion in fail stacks. Hey, there's 2 things you know we will never have to stop using in BDO. Crons and fail stacks. There will always be a use for both of those. Did they ever end up allow us the Cron horse fits? Not yet, no. I hope they aren't greedy with the paint. I'm not going to old zones to grind for paint. That's exactly what you have to do. That's the whole purpose, right? You can go to the spots to grind the treasure items, and if you get really unlucky, then you can build up paint, and then, you know, you can take a break and go grind somewhere else while still working on the item. Or just collect them from events, yeah, or that too. The most annoying thing about the Olins piece is you have to do it with a group, and the most annoying thing about Paddocks and Sakurai is that they're Paddocks and Sakurai. I already have a second Sakurai piece, though. I've used all of my paint so far on another Paddocks piece, trying to get another Paddocks piece. It would be funny to eventually get to merchant rings. Imagine if they made merchant rings stack. God, that'd be so crazy. I at least think the Shimmering Old Moon should stack. That should be its own buff. It is kind of annoying that, you know, you have like such a rare drop that becomes meaningless as soon as you get the merchant ring. You have 4 merchant rings? Shut up. No, you don't. Yeah, I have a few of them. I keep those in my treasure storage. 3 of them, yeah, exactly a few. Oh yeah, if merchant rings stacked, then you would basically always want to grind for them. Oh, I'd have like 4. I thought you said I have. I didn't even read. Never mind. I didn't see your D. It was too little. Get it? Get it, chat? D, like dick. I forgot to go get a lozenge. Next AFK phase. Tenebrom Tuesday. The cool thing is, though, every week there's a chance that I'm done with Tenebrom now. If I go 4 for 4, I'm out this week. And every time I get, you know, 1, that'll be 1 less I have to do the following weeks until I'm out. I'm starting to think that I need to do these armor clicks off stream. This on-stream shit isn't working. But I hate depriving you guys of content, but I think I'm holding myself back doing it on stream. I think I just get the shadow play rolling. Tap off stream, and then replay it on stream like I'm doing it on stream. Oh. Oh, you bitch. I'm gonna make my VODs private. How much you guys want to bet he has his wiener out when he's checking my VOD? He's bricked up. I do. Yo, oh my goodness. I really need to make you guys start paying for access to the VODs. I'm gonna gate it behind a T3 sub. You have to have a T3 sub. Check my VOD. Actually, better yet, I won't. I'll put my yo. Maybe that's the play. I open up an OnlyFans and put my taps on there. You guys want to see the taps? You got to subscribe to my OnlyFans. Some news for the Savior? I got some news for you for the Savior. Yeah, absolutely. It's brand spanking new, fresh off the press. We're going to get it when they're ready to release it. Why would I pay to see failure? I can see that in the mirror. I mean, that's the same reason anybody pays for an OnlyFans, to see failure, right? I'm pretty sure that's every OnlyFans channel. You get to see the failures of the parenting. Actually, wait. Mine is actually to do with my art. It just happens to be naked. True. Naked art. That's like the Titanic. Paint me like one of your French girls. It's like, okay, I don't know if I have enough brown paint for that bush, though. That bush gonna be huge. What? Yeah, I'm gonna go grab some lozenges. I'll be back in a second. I was gonna grab the honey lozenges. Because the classic honey is always a win. But then I found some kiwi apple ones that are in there too. So we're gonna go with that. Brought the whole bag downstairs so I could start chewing on them like they're candy instead of just using them moderately.
How we doing anyways? 15, 16. Only 184 more and we are done. We are due for a full drop too. Be cool if we could get a full drop before we finish this next pity. Then we could start selling heralds. And then we've accumulated all 14. That would be kind of sick. Any fun and good performing suck class you would recommend? Well, fun is subjective, so I can't tell you what's going to be fun for you. As for good performing, I mean, there's a lot. Depends, like, good performing in what? PvE, 1v1, large scale. Really varies the answers. Okay, suck classes for PvE. Good performing. Suck Warrior. Awesome PvE class. Trying to think, can I still move? Okay, there we go. I think Suck DK is good, or was it Awaken? Suck Ninja's really, really good grinder, but it's a lot of effort. I don't know about Suck Striker or Suck Mystic. I know Suck Striker used to be an amazing grinder. I don't know if it still is. It lacks AoE size, which makes it kind of annoying, but if it had a bit of AoE for grinding, I think it would be one of the best. Suck Lon always does well. Suck Witch, I think, does really well as well. Suck Wizard's also a really good grinder right now. I heard Suck Sork's good, but I don't know for sure. Suck Hash is a pretty good grinder, I heard, too. I think that's primarily it. Scholar? Yeah. Yeah, Scholar's not Suck, but it is an Ascension class, and I think it primarily scales off main hand, so... I think same thing with Wukong, too. I think it's primarily main hand, so... And Awaken Warrior? Awaken Warrior is not a succession class, so it doesn't fit the criteria. Awaken Warrior is also a solid grinder, though. It's not the best, but it's not bad. What it lacks in speed compared to the meta grinders, it makes up for with comfort. It's extremely tanky in PV, and you can close your eyes and have a nap while you're grinding. Man. If we get a double belt, then we've
got one of each double today. Yeah, a lot of people were initially panicked, right? They saw all of these spots out in the new region in Adania, dropped all the debos. So everybody thought debos
were gonna crash, but the thing is debos are a lot less common here than they are at places like Ash Forest or Zekia. So even though there's you know, you have all the debos dropping here, people moved from places that gave more debos to places that gave less debos, right? Most of the value from these spots aren't from the debos, it's from the trash and, you know, the crystallized energy of end times and the heralds and shit like that. So, yeah. If it weren't for the Saturday flood from bosses flooding debos, I think debos would be max price. But Saturdays are what keeps them down.
Be 5 years before you can grind here? Oh, not even close. You'll be here much further, much sooner than that. Unless you only get to play like 2 hours a week.
I got pulled over today by a female officer. Today, she approached my vehicle, and when I pulled down my window, she said, "Anything you say will be held against you." I just told her boobs.
I get it. You get it, chat? It's because he wants the boobs held against him. Right? Because she said anything you say will be held against you. So he's saying boobs, hoping that she'll actually hold her boobs against him. Just in case you guys were wondering. Yeah, maybe. Maybe Aetherian drops more debos in the other spots because it doesn't drop a lot of the other crap, right? That's certainly possible. I died at Orbido while typing that message? Shit. I know, right? A lot of you guys are lurking while doing your own grinds, and if you stop to type at these spots, it gets you killed. So it really hurts chat interactivity. Like shit, sometimes I want to just type something short on my other monitor, and I gotta type it like 3 words at a time. That's when most of the typing happens. Could you imagine if everybody's AFK phases were synced up? You'd have like nobody talking, and then all of a sudden everybody talking at once during the AFK phase. Twisted? I don't run Twisted here now. I run EXP Lightstones. Gotta be trolling? Do I look like I'm trolling? Where are they? Let's see. EXP. I am not trolling.
Paid bot viewer check. Type 1 now for the interaction quota.
Oh, shit. Everybody type 1. Just typing 1 in chat's gonna get some people killed.
Ow, ow. Look at that. Even just typing in the chat there, I was like a fucking 100 HP after. Goddamn. Paybacks are kind of pricey, eh? Oh, maybe not. I could, yeah. But the EXP Lightstones give 500% more. Normally, you have like a total of 300%, so it over doubles your XP per hour. But you are absolutely right. I could go like super chill mode. Run Monster DR and Monster DR percentage. And it would make this grind super chill. Especially if I did that on a Suck Warrior too. Holy! I'd probably be able to put up my block and go AFK. Shit, maybe I should do that. God, that sounds so nice. Although I guess blocks are percentage-based damage now at this spot. So maybe not. I don't know if the mobs would out-damage my pots.
Sometimes I think back on all the people I've lost and remember why I stopped being a tour guide.
How's Beelzebub treating me? It's not bad. It's a chill spot. I like this spot. Oh, did I not turn this on? Shit, I loaded. I forgot to turn it on. I stay here. Pretty confident I just stay here. The only way I go to DSR is if DR has fail stacks go to max price. Because then it's better than this spot. But they have to be max price to be better than this spot. Or pretty damn close too. And I don't see that happening anytime soon. It's going to take some time. Assuming that there's no events that interfere with the supply. Do you have to be above 2010 for this place? No. The recommended is 1980. The reason why the recommended is 30 AP lower than the cap for all these spots is you want to aim for the recommended because your Z buff will get you to the cap. And then it makes your Z buff more impactful. Where if you're running like the cap all the time, then your Z buff only benefits from the attack speed, right? Which is obviously still really good, but... Well, the minus DR applies no matter which way you look at it. It's irrelevant to the conversation.
Whether you're at the cap or below the cap, you obviously want it, and it's available to you. It's not really a factor, because it's just its own thing that always applies. How often do you run evasion in PvP? Never. Evasion is garbage now. People who think evasion is good are people who don't understand how evasion works now. And the only reason why on a couple classes evasion is okay is because nobody's running accuracy anymore, because the other 99% of the player base is running full either DR or AP. On the absolute best evasion classes, as soon as you put on one accuracy crystal, you decimate their survivability. The problem is, like I said, a lot of people don't understand how evasion works anymore, and they see a couple misses pop up and they think that it's dramatically impacting their damage, and they don't realize how evasion scales anymore. When an attack misses, the whole damage isn't avoided. A percentage of the damage is avoided. So even if the person has a 10% chance to dodge, you're going to see misses pop up pretty frequently. But the way evasion scales now is the amount of damage mitigated is also proportional to the chance to dodge. So if there's a 10% chance to dodge, then every time the person does dodge, 10% of the damage is mitigated. And you do the math on that, that's only 1% damage reduction. But people will see that the misses 10% of the time, think it's having a dramatic effect on their damage, and then they'll put on an accuracy crystal, and they won't realize the person they were fighting was DR, they weren't evasion. So they actually put on their accuracy crystal to get rid of those 10% of misses, and now they're doing less damage because their AP took a pretty big hit. And losing that AP compared to your target's DR is much more impactful than, you know, that 10% chance to dodge. Divios and I tested it on his stream, and Divios is streaming right now if you want to take his word for it, if you don't trust mine, but even in a test he and I did that was extremely biased in favor of evasion. In the best case situation for evasion, where the person was running no accuracy, and you weren't even doing a proper evasion shred combo, it was equal with DR. And then as soon as you started doing a proper evasion shred combo and put on one accuracy crystal, the evasion was significant. It was like a wet paper bag, and the DR build was even tankier. I also think evasion, to make it work somewhat decent, you have to socket two crystals, but that's the problem, is it doesn't work somewhat decent when you do that, because now you've lost an absurd amount of AP. You now don't do damage. If you have two evasion crystals in, you do no damage to the DR people. I mean, vice versa, they do no damage to you either, because they can't afford to put in accuracy either. But the thing is if somebody's running a lot of DR, you can't get enough AP to deal with them. If someone's running a lot of evasion, it's super easy to get the accuracy to deal with them. That's the primary difference. I'm actually fine with that with evasion too. That's the way it should be, right? If you build to counter a build, you counter it. The problem is DR, people have so much DR now, especially on DR classes, where they're countering their counter. Right? They have so much DR that you can't get enough AP. Even as a Sage, a super AP privileged class, I can't get enough AP to deal with them. Oh, little Hondusky. Now, the solution, when you hear that, the solution that immediately comes to mind is, well, we got to buff the AP crystals. But if you do that, then range damage, which is already dominant in large scale, and iframe heavy classes, which I happen to be one of them, iframe privileged classes, they go super crazy. So I don't think you can actually buff the AP crystals. I think just the DR side needs to be nerfed. But you also have to do it in a way that you don't punish the classes that need at least like 2 DR crystals to function in a large-scale environment, right? Because it's not them that are the problem, the people who are running 1 or 2 of those crystals. The problem is the people who are running 6 and are completely unkillable. If you try to run 6 evasion crystals, somebody just needs to put in 2 accuracy crystals and they can kill you, and you're doing obviously absolute 0 damage, right? Or if someone's running 6 DR crystals, well, there's not enough AP in the game to deal with them. Like I said, even as a super AP privileged class, you know, I'm just tickling them. I can almost kill them in a full combo, but in large scale fights when they're running that shit, you can't sit there and do a full combo on somebody, especially when you're full glass like that. When I'm running 1100 AP, I am absolutely wet tissue paper. And all it takes is one ranger in the background to see me comboing, and they just turn on me and just go bop bop, and I'm dead. But yeah, things should have counters. So. I don't know how they resolve this issue. It's definitely a complicated one that could really hurt DR classes that need a couple crystals, right? Because they're bruisers, like warriors, for example, right? The Velks. They need to be able to get into the fight and take a couple hits. If they can't take a couple hits, then they become completely useless because the range classes just eat them up before they could ever get close. So you got to be careful with how you end up nerfing it. But it's on their radar. Probably won't see them adjust it until the Calpheon Ball. If only they were good at class balancing. I think they're fine at class balancing, to be completely honest. There's no game with this much class diversity that's balanced. They do a reasonable job. They definitely make things unnecessarily harder for themselves by having a whole variety of different types of caps. But you go to any MMO, any game with a lot of class diversity, and you ask the community, they'll all tell you, these things are busted. If only our game was good at balancing. Every single one of those games. Every single one. You'll never find a single community where people are like, oh yeah, things are perfectly balanced here. Not one. And that's not saying they're perfect at it. I mean, they could always do better. I think their biggest issue is doing large sweeping changes irregularly instead of doing regular smaller tweaks. I think if they did regular smaller tweaks, it's a lot more conducive to balance. Yo, Tim the Two-Man Taylor. Somebody said I looked like Tim the Toolman Taylor the other day. But yeah, right? Like when you're balancing a class, you're trying to get it to feel appropriate within the environment that it's in. And if you're just doing like a little bit of tweaks, right? Maybe some slight nerfs to the classes at the top, and then some slight nerfs to the classes at the bottom to bring them up, and then see how it plays out, you're going to slowly hone in on a more balanced environment a lot more effectively than if you wait and every 6 months you do giant sweeping changes. Because the problem with giant sweeping changes is you end up changing the whole environment while you're trying to adjust classes. So you end up you don't even know what you're aiming for anymore when you do giant sweeping changes. And you're never ever going to get it to land perfectly, right? They should legit just have a small team of people who their main focus is always balance. And they just do a couple changes to a couple classes every single week.
Oh my god. Oh my god. What is this? Yo, any PoE enjoyers in chat? This video just popped up in my feed. In my recommended videos. Look at this man's hideout and look where the waypoint is placed. Oh my god. What a gooner. What is wrong with this person? Holy. That's pretty normal, is it? Doesn't look normal to me. First time seeing that, that's normal. Is it? I need to play more PoE, apparently. Hideout showcase? Oh god, here we go. It's the same picture. Wait, you can download these and just import them? Holy, is that what this is? Okay, I guess I know what my my hideout's gonna look like. I can't wait for my wife to come downstairs and see it. Hey hun, come check out this new piece of gear I got on PoE. She's gonna say, what the fuck is that? Oh shit. What do they call that? Rule 52, Rule 69, Rule something of the internet. $34, okay. Man, you guys were quick with that. You guys knew. You guys have that shit printed behind your monitor, don't you? Bookmarked. What the hell? I got CC'd in that little tiny window where my calc didn't pop. Just goes to show how much these guys spam CCs.
Get a new car for your spouse. It'll be a great trade.
Probably more beneficial to go to Tenebron, but I don't feel like swapping spots. What's the earliest? Oh, I don't know. I think it's safe to follow the recommended stats. They do a pretty good job with the recommended stats. Just open up the Monster Zone info in the menu. If you meet the recommendations, it's a pretty safe bet. If you're feeling like a bit of a riskier grind, go a bit earlier. Oh my god. Yo, what's up, Ryu? What's cooking? How you doing? Last day at your current job. Oh. Ooh, Bond, let's go. Well, hopefully the second one doesn't turn into be a nightmare. Those are all great options. I recommend whichever of the three you enjoy the most, definitely grind whichever one you enjoy the most. Because all three are great grind spots. The dumpster buying Wendy's? What the hell? You go to the dumpster behind Dunkin' Donuts and you get yesterday's leftover donuts. Hell yeah.
Zen finally detected by EA? What's Zen? I don't get it. Did I ever test to see him with trash ball here? No, there's no reason to. These places are pretty static. Hardware cheat for controller? Ah, okay. Oh, you can have aim assist for your mouse and keyboard? Oh, that's crazy. You know, I ought to say, the recent increase in the amount of police officers that wear body cams really brings you a new appreciation for their jobs and the amount of craziness they have to deal with. Now so much more of that is being recorded, and you're like, holy fuck, the people that officers have to deal with, holy crap. Full-grown people who act like 6-year-olds, pulling a temper tantrum, it's unbelievable. If you're wondering what I'm watching, this is what I'm watching. This woman has just absolutely lost her mind. She is the... There are teenagers who are significantly more mature than she is. They end up having to basically hog tie her and carry her out. I love watching a good hog tying. There has to be some type of correlation between dyeing your hair and being crazy, or dyeing your hair because you're crazy. It's one way or the other. Maybe the chemicals are getting to your brain, making you crazy, or maybe you're already crazy and it makes you want to dye your hair. Azrael. Maybe he dyed it so much it fell out. There was a funny news session years ago about police officers being too brutal, too fast, and needing more training. Then they put newscasters through various recreated police scenarios. The newscasters died in every scenario. That's the thing, right? Is some of these situations can change on a dime, and if they're not ahead of the situation and where it could go, it could cost them their lives. So they have to stay ahead of it. And it's very easy when you're on the outside looking in to be judgmental. Like, hindsight is 20/20, right? Obviously, but there are situations where if they're not, you know, appropriately adjusting on a dime, yeah, there is no second chance. So they have to stay ahead of it.
Take care, Electrify. Uh-oh, what happened, Electrify? Oh, you crack me up. I should log on my EU account sometime, and you and I should do some duels. I don't know if I want to duel with 140 millisecond latency. Maybe we should alternate. You come do a couple hours on NA, I'll come do a couple hours on EU. Maybe we can ask Iceland to put up a server quickly for us. Meet in the middle. Somewhat middle. We need to move Hawaii to from the center of the Pacific, center-ish, to the Atlantic instead. Can somebody ask that volcano to start somewhere else?
Can't remember the last time I logged on to my EU account. It was before the servers were centralized. I think it was between the AOS season where the NA servers were centralized and they weren't. Sometimes they'll do a buy one, get one. BOGO is usually the best they do. Sometimes they'll do a buy two, get one free, which is obviously just like a 33% discount. That seems to be roughly in the middle. I don't know if they've done a BOGO in a while. Gamma boxes often get made. Yeah, I don't buy the Gamma boxes. Well, chat, I think after this I'm going to go. I could do one more cycle, but I think I'm going to actually take that time to... I got to chop up a few more carrots for my turkey soup I'm making for dinner. I got to have my daughter at dance for 4:30. And I got a lot of running around to do. What's up? What do you hit me with the question mark, Sora? Ditching? Yeah. Sorry, chat. It's only like 10 minutes early. It's not that big of a deal. You guys will be fine. $23, 177 more to go.
Oh, what's this? There's got to be some type of filter on them. What is up with his eyebrows? There has to be a filter on that shit. That's the thing. But when you're my age, you don't trust a fart. You don't push. You like slightly release. If you push, yeah, you're just fucking playing with fire. When you're my age, you just slightly relax. Find out if it's air or not. Okay, chat. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you're all having a wonderful day, but I'm gonna head out now. Got to do a little bit of dinner prep before I pick up my daughter from school. I had to pick up my youngest daughter from school in 20 minutes, and I got to pick up my oldest daughter from school in an hour, and then I got to get them ready and fed and get their homework done before I bring them to dance for 4:30. So, bit of a mad dash. I'll send you guys over to the dragon. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Hope you all have a wonderful day. We'll be back tomorrow. Same Sage time, same Sage channel.